1, 1. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's now time to go into the Sirius XM, ticker symbol SIRI. We've been asked to cover this by one of our members, so we're about to do that. This is the SIRI earnings. Welcome. It's an early show. If one of our members requests an earnings, we get up early and we provide the service. It's what we do. You can be a member just for a couple of bucks and make a super chat for a request for your favorite review, favorite stock, favorite earnings, and I will go to work for you. We try to be the best, most supportive, most honest, most real live YouTube channel in the world, as well as on Rumble. And here we are. We are waiting for the Siri to start. This is it. As you can see, we're looking at the chart. It's up today, nice and green. There is the stock you can see we're looking at. Actual estimated and actual is it's met expectations, not beaten though. Let's go straight into it. Here we go. They're still playing audio, so we'll keep listening into the music, and when it starts, we'll bring it to you. Typically these things happen 1 or 2 minutes late, so we'll keep listening in and we'll bring it to you live. Welcome our audience on the Extra channel. Welcome to you. Welcome our Rumble audience as well. Welcome to all of you who have got up early to join us. Thank you very much indeed. There is my Rumble audience. Here is the Siri presentation. We've got it right on the screen, and we're just moments away. We're listening in. We've got audio coming through. Siri is up 2.17. It has met expectations, not beaten or missed. However, if we look at it, it's on a downtrend again. Let's just show you where I mean. There you go. You can see it's on a downtrend now. But anyway, let's listen in now. Let's see if it's begun. Here we go. Nope. Still playing background music. Often these things go 1 or 2 minutes late. It's typical. And we'll keep checking on the audio. And welcome everyone. It's your first time, please do consider subscribing to our channel and give us a thumbs up. It shares the video out to more people. Lance Strength, this was for you, I believe.
Only mode. The question and answer
Here we go.
session will follow the formal presentation. If anyone today should require operator assistance during the conference, please press *0 from your telephone keypad. Please note that this conference is being recorded. I'll now turn the conference over to Hooper Stevens, Senior Vice President of Investor Relations and Finance. Mr. Stevens, you may now begin your presentation.
Thank you, and good morning, everyone. Welcome to SiriusXM's first quarter 2024 earnings conference call. Today, we will have prepared remarks from Jennifer Witz, our Chief Executive Officer, and Tom Barry, our Chief Financial Officer. Scott Greenstein, our President and Chief Content Officer, will join Jennifer and Tom to take questions during the Q&A portion of this call. I would like to remind everyone that certain statements made during this call might be forward-looking statements as the term is defined in the Private Securities Litigation Reform Act of 1995. These and all forward-looking statements are based upon management's current beliefs and expectations and necessarily depend upon assumptions, data, or methods that may be incorrect or imprecise. Such forward-looking statements are subject to risks and uncertainties that could cause actual results to differ materially. For more information about these risks and uncertainties, please view SiriusXM's SEC filings and today's earnings release. We advise listeners to not rely unduly on forward-looking statements and disclaim any intent or obligation to update them. As we begin, I'd like to remind our listeners that today's call will include discussions about both actual results and adjusted results. All discussions of adjusted operating results exclude the effects of stock-based compensation. With that, I'll hand the call over to Jennifer.
Thanks, Hooper, and good morning, everyone. Thank you for joining us today. We are encouraged by our first quarter financial performance, and we are on course to meet all of our full-year guidance. Our growing addressable advertising audience and a strengthening ad market powered a 7% increase in our ad revenue year over year to a record level of over $400 million, offsetting a 1% drop in subscription revenue. SiriusXM is an extremely profitable business, with adjusted EBITDA up 4% year over year and running at a margin of 30%, up 1 percentage point from last year. And we continue to forecast that 2024 will represent our peak year for capital expenditures. As these capital investments trend down over the next few years, we expect to convert even more of our EBITDA into free cash flow. We are continuing to evolve our strong business model and investing in future growth areas by striving to enhance our listening experience and consumer value proposition. At the end of last year, we launched the first step in a longer multi-phase journey, deploying our new SiriusXM streaming app supported by a new digital infrastructure. We are confident this platform will enable us to innovate and deliver the best audio experiences, whether in-car or on the go. And we are focused on growing our audience base with a new brand campaign in market now, along with investments in recent tentpole channels and shows such as Life with John Mayer, This Life of Mine with James Corden, and our limited engagement exclusive channel with Taylor Swift. While it's extremely early given our 3-month trial structures, there are some promising engagement indicators among new users. Our SiriusXM app improves recommendations and search, broadens content discovery, and includes a modernized user interface. It was built from the ground up to enable instrumentation and experimentation, and with advanced capabilities in mind, such as MarTech. And in MarTech, we've only touched the surface of what is possible, such as customized multi-channel marketing journeys. As we continue to iterate this year, we plan to enable sharing and content sampling to broaden access to our content, as well as enhance the in-app podcast listening experience. This will become more important as we begin to offer podcast windowing and exclusive library access for SiriusXM subscribers that podcast listeners won't find on other platforms. For some of our longtime users, the change that came with a completely revamped SiriusXM app was disruptive. Fortunately, the all-new platform enables us to iterate and innovate at a much more rapid pace, one that would have been unimaginable under the constraints of our prior platform. We've diligently addressed user feedback and biweekly updates, and we've driven significant positive change already this year. Our early engagement metrics and other consumer signals we are following from the new SiriusXM app are improving. We are confident that our app platform relaunch and the product improvements coming in the car are putting us on the right path. Yesterday, we announced an expanded agreement with Hyundai and Genesis to integrate 360L, and we recently initiated the launch of our next-gen in-car platform with Mercedes-Benz and Subaru. The Subaru rollout is especially exciting as they also enabled a broader set of SiriusXM features in nearly 500,000 vehicles already on the road via an over-the-air update. Additionally, our SiriusXM 360L platform for the Android Automotive operating system began rolling out in the popular Nissan Rogue and on the new Ford and Lincoln digital experience, which debuted in the Lincoln Nautilus. AAOS allows us to more quickly deliver new features to vehicles, and we are working with several automakers to implement SiriusXM on AAOS as adoption of the platform continues to grow. As our product and engineering team replatforms our automotive tech stack, 360L adoption will be key to unlocking the benefits of the platform for consumers across a variety of vehicles. Another key tenet in our overall transformation beginning to bear fruit is the use of AI technologies to improve not only automation, but also the customer experience and business outcomes. Last quarter, we introduced a cutting-edge platform, Sierra, founded by former Salesforce co-CEO and OpenAI board chairman Brett Taylor and former Google Labs vice president Clay Bavor. Sierra is a machine learning and generative AI platform that has been integrated into our customer service chat function. Sierra currently handles a portion of our chat-based support cases, and we plan to pilot the platform with voice later this year. With its highly developed conversational capabilities, we expect to see cost efficiencies and an improved customer experience. But a revamped tech stack is just one piece of a broader long-term transformation. To further our objective of reaching new audiences, we premiered our latest national brand campaign late in the first quarter, including a brand film which ran during the Oscars and Taylor Swift's Eras concert on Disney+. Early indicators suggest our campaign, including its focused out-of-home advertising, is effectively enhancing our connection with potential listeners and subscribers, and even contributing to improved time spent listening in-car for trialers. The foundation of that connection, however, will always be our content. And this is where we are beginning to see our improved data-driven tech platform driving greater discovery and engagement. The strong initial reach of our Guest DJ campaign in January is one such example. We launched exclusive sets from more than 175 of the world's top artists, including Dua Lipa, Cardi B, and Ed Sheeran, and drove strong reach among our in-app listener base. Utilizing our app's new layout, we can now feature timely sports collections, like one for March Madness, and our personalization engine further tailors content, offering leagues, games, and expert analysis based on each user's behavior.
No more mentioning of Taylor Swift. Anybody else sick of hearing the word Taylor Swift?
Are more likely to convert at higher rates, and existing subscribers who do so tend to stay longer. But our content decisions will always involve an element of human connection, brought to our listeners by our deep entertainment industry relationships and supported by now 2 decades of experience in audio entertainment. In January, we launched our new exclusive series, This Life of Mine with James Corden, which has quickly become one of our top 3 on-demand talk shows. James's interviews with A-list celebrities such as Kim Kardashian, Dr. Dre, and David Beckham has kept the show at the forefront of cultural relevance, generating substantial media attention and underscoring the significance of our exclusive content as a distinguishing factor where we can excel. To this end, just last Friday, Howard Stern demonstrated how he earned his reputation as an unparalleled interviewer at the center of culture when President Biden joined him live from our New York studios for an extensive interview as the election season heats up. Moments like this really drive home the unique value SiriusXM brings to our listeners. Our biggest incremental content investments are now in podcasting and in service of both growing our advertising-based audience reach and in delivering more value to SiriusXM subscribers. We now sell advertising that reaches about half the American population every month, and this audience is growing. The SiriusXM media portfolio highlights our broad network approach to advertising, and it's anchored by Pandora, SoundCloud, growing SiriusXM digital reach, and as I began to mention, the growth in our podcasting business. We believe we can effectively monetize and deliver broad reach to benefit podcast creators, while also carving out unique content experiences to drive interest and engagement to SiriusXM subscriptions in a true win-win. For example, just last week, we launched Crime Junkie Radio, a true crime-focused channel led by Ashley Flowers, founder of AudioChuck and host of one of America's most popular podcasts, Crime Junkie. With this new channel, we are leveraging top-ranked podcasts, including Crime Junkie, The Deck, and Counterclock, to bring their audiences to SiriusXM by offering subscribers early access to an exclusive show from Ashley airing on the channel. Combined with our recent deal with another chart-topping podcast, SmartList, we are well-positioned to bring that engaged fan base and growing podcast listenership into our ecosystem. Throughout the year, we expect to continue to innovate on our podcast product features, including content preview functionality coming later this year, rolling out first with podcasts. Moving on to advertising, we are seeing increasing success by taking a network-first approach, allowing for greater flexibility and audience targeting for our advertisers. Overall, our podcast revenue is up 16% year over year. Buying across the SiriusXM podcast network allows marketers to target their audiences at scale and to reach dedicated fandoms, and we're working to make this even easier. This quarter, for example, we entered a new agreement with Locked On, a leading sports podcast publisher, and in the coming months, we will officially launch sports curated collections. This offering, enabled by our ad tech position, combines sports inventory from across our podcast portfolio and empowers advertisers to tap into audiences with similar interests and engagement through programmatic ad buys. This approach is anticipated to continue to bolster our programmatic podcast offering, which is up 90% versus the same quarter last year. Additionally, we continue to invest in ad tech solutions that open up new opportunities for us. This quarter, we launched Synthetic Voices, the first tool in AdsWizz AI ad tools, a set of ad tech solutions powered by artificial intelligence. Synthetic Voices gives small and mid-sized business owners an opportunity to continuously evolve their messaging and quickly record new content with a variety of different artificial voices categorized by tone. This industry-leading, innovative suite of offerings is designed to deliver cost-effective and efficient solutions to advertisers, with an initial focus on lowering the barrier for entry into audio advertising for small businesses. In short, I remain very optimistic that we will see benefits in the business and in the consumer experience from our long-term investments. We are eager to be further along in this journey and to deliver improved subscriber results for our stockholders. And I believe we are on the right path to do so.
Coca-Cola beat
I'm proud
earnings.
Of the financial results we achieved
It's
this
a good
quarter
beat
and
from
grateful
Coca-Cola.
To the incredible team we have here at SiriusXM as we continue to progress in our transformation. Before I pass the call over to Tom, I did want to share that yesterday we announced that Joe Verbrugge will be stepping down from his position as Chief Commercial Officer this summer.
McDonald's also beat another
XM.
good beat for McDonald's this morning.
We are in active conversations to fill this role and have a deep bench of talent internally across the commercial organization. We'd like to thank Joe for his long and impactful service to the company. And now to walk you through more detailed financials, I'll turn the call over to Tom.
Thank you, Jennifer, and good morning, everyone, and thanks for joining us for our first quarter 2024 earnings call. Following Jennifer's lead, I want to acknowledge our steady start to what is a transformational year for the company. We are pleased to reiterate our full-year financial guidance despite headwinds we see from the challenging subscriber environment. We are committed to and are executing on our strategic plan to transform and modernize the SiriusXM experience in the car and on the go. We remain focused on investing in our customer experience, enhancing our value proposition, expanding our ad business, and seeking greater efficiencies across the organization. With that, let's dive into the quarter. We recorded total revenue of $2.16 billion in Q1, up 1% year over year. The growth was driven by a 7% increase in advertising revenue to $402 million. We're improving ad sales, particularly in podcasts and via programmatic sales. In fact, podcasting revenue
I've never looked at it. Send me some information. I'll take a look.
Quarter. Subscription revenue dipped slightly with a modestly lower average subscriber base offsetting a slightly higher ARPU. Delving a little deeper into the subscriber dynamics, an increase in vehicle sales this quarter contributed to slightly higher churn, as a greater number of new and used vehicle purchasers with existing subscriptions moved out of the self-pay base and into unpaid trials. We expect this to help grow trial conversions in the future quarters. We continue to expect our subscriber results to improve from 2023, and we should see similar seasonality in 2024, with better year-over-year subscriber performance
long-term investment
in the back half of the year. Adjusted EBITDA was $650 million, a
follow the money
year-over-year increase.
Warren Buffett's
bought this. The
this.
increase was boosted by greater advertising revenue and resulting gross profit, as well as our cost optimization initiatives across the business, which also benefited from lower legal expenses. In the first quarter of 2024, the company saved approximately $45 million through our cost optimization efforts and consolidations across its business. These gains were slightly tempered by the strategic investments in design and development, which support enhancements to our products and platforms. Our total cash operating expenses saw a very slight decrease year over year, reflecting our focus on enhancing efficiency even as we increase important investments in the business. Turning to the segments, the SiriusXM segment delivered approximately $1.7 billion in revenue, down 1% year over year. SiriusXM's ARPU for the quarter was $15.36, up from $15.29 in last year's first quarter. The increase was driven by price increases in early 2023 to full price plans, partially offset by an increase in subscribers on our streaming-only and self-pay promotional plans. ARPU was also impacted by reduced rates associated with paid trials from select automakers. SiriusXM reported $993 million in gross profit during the quarter, representing a gross margin of about 60%. Turning to the Pandora and off-platform segment, reported total revenue of $495 million, an increase of 7%. Advertising revenue in the segment of $362 million increased 8% year over year, driven by a 5% growth in our streaming revenue and a 16% growth in our podcasting revenue. As Jennifer mentioned, programmatic sales have continued to thrive, up 29% across streaming and podcasting combined, as advertisers gravitate to this efficient way of buying. Segment gross profit reached $143 million for the first quarter, representing a margin of 29%, up from 24% in the prior year's first quarter. Pandora ad hours were 2.49 billion, declining 4% year over year, and average hours per ad active user increased slightly and was about 21 hours per month. Advertising RPM saw a nice 7% lift to $91. During the quarter, our free cash flow was $132 million, an 8% decrease from the $144 million realized in Q1 of 2023. The decrease can be attributed to new content spend and the timing of higher vendor payments during the quarter, partially offset by $31 million in lower capital expenditures for the quarter. In addition, during the quarter, we invested $187 million in our previous disclosed clean energy technology investments. We plan to fund approximately $50 million more in 2024. As with any equity investments, these investments are outside of free cash flow. We have modeled that these investments will reduce our cash taxes by roughly $130 million this year. As we mentioned previously, the bulk of our roughly $250 million in net after-tax cash benefits will come in the later years of the investment cycle. And lastly, a short update on our balance sheet and capital returns. During the first quarter, SiriusXM paid $102 million to stockholders through our dividend and ended the quarter with net debt to adjusted EBITDA of 3.3 times. As we approach the closure of the Liberty Media transaction the next couple of months, we remain committed to maintaining a strong and flexible balance sheet with a leverage target in the low to mid 3 times range. We will prioritize our substantial ongoing investments in the business and continuing our dividend, with excess discretionary cash flow primarily used to reduce our leverage to the targeted range by the back half of 2025. Additionally, we will look at share repurchases in an opportunistic manner following the close of the transaction. Now, I'll hand it over to the operator for Q&A.
Thank you. We'll now be conducting a question-and-answer session. If you'd like to ask a question at this time, please press star 1 from your telephone keypad, and a confirmation tone will indicate your line is in the question queue. You may press star 2 if you would like to remove your question from the queue. For participants that are using speaker equipment, it may be necessary to pick up your handset before pressing the star keys. One moment, please, while we poll for questions. Thank you.
Tap the like button, please, and
our first question.
click subscribe if you like our content.
Petty with JP Morgan. Please proceed with your question.
Hi, thanks for taking the question. Just first, quickly for Tom, just regards to self-pay guidance or commentary. You said that you expect similar seasonality with improvements in the back half of the year on a year-over-year basis. Does that imply anything? Are you trying to say anything specific regarding the second quarter expectations? And then also on the vehicles-related churn side, obviously this is favorable on a longer-term basis as you increase gross adds there. But any updates on what you're seeing now currently in voluntary and non-pay churn, perhaps, just as we're thinking about the balance of the year on the churn line? Thank you so much.
Yeah, Sebastian, I'll take that. So, yeah, as we mentioned earlier in the earlier comments, we do believe we will see improvements year over year in the second half. I do think that we will have similar seasonality to last year in terms of the quarters. Obviously, we don't provide specific quarterly guidance, but that should give you some sense as to, the movement over the course of the year. And, as it relates to vehicle-related churn, so in this first quarter, it was the single biggest driver of performance versus last year. We had 70,000 higher vehicle-related DX in Q1, mostly obviously on higher trial starts. And yes, to your point, that helps us, grow the funnel and improve gross adds going forward. We did have higher conversions in the first quarter as well, based on higher prior quarter trial starts, and that was slightly offset by performance on the conversion side, which is, still not where we want it to be. But churn overall, so outside of vehicle-related, has still continued to be strong. So right about the 1% rate for non-pay and voluntary, which we've trended at for quite some time now. No indications of softness on the non-pay side, as a result of any change in sort of consumer behavior. So we feel, really good about where we are on voluntary and non-pay. And yeah, for the rest of the year, it's really going to be about, as always, the trend line on vehicle-related as it relates to the strength in new and used car auto sales. Right now, we're certainly expecting, that where the third-party analysts are, to be at new car SAR somewhere in the high 15s. And then one other factor that, of course, plays into sort of the sequential improvements this year and year-over-year improvements in the back half. It's really the timing of what we're rolling out with the new app and marketing associated with that. We should see greater improvements in streaming as we move through the course of the year, with improvements in conversion really starting to come late in the year.
Thank you.
Thank you. Our next question is from the line of Jason Bazinet with Citi. Please proceed with your questions.
I just have one big picture question for you all. I think everyone on this call knows you have a great business, a lot of cash flow, great margins, predictable. But the multiple seems to reflect a belief that there isn't sort of another leg of growth, another sort of initiative that could reaccelerate your top line. And so my question is, do you guys feel like you've explored a lot of other potential things and come up sort of empty, and the best sort of course of action is to, launch the app, deepen engagement, and just sort of, keep generating significant free cash? Or is there the potential for something that might be a bit different that could really sort of get the market animated about top line acceleration? Thanks.
So, Jason, appreciate the question. So two things, I guess. We're still clearly working through the Liberty transaction, have no change in terms of the assumed timing, but are really looking forward to a simplified equity structure that gives us the opportunity to approach a broader investor base and tell our story. But on the business side, it's really about reinvigorating demand. And, we have a number of reasons to believe that we can successfully execute on this. I would say, it's probably taking longer than we'd hoped in terms of the rollout of the new platform and, our ability to sort of capitalize on improvements in marketing, especially as we're just starting to get real end-to-end personalization into our streaming marketing flows. But as we've been talking about, the key opportunities to build demand with growth audiences are clear, across price, discovery, and control. And we do have this multi-pronged effort underway to address these, across our products, content, marketing, and pricing and packaging. On the product side, we're going to have really fast improvements in the app now that we have the new platform in place, and also in car. But it's going to take longer, obviously, with the rollout of 360L and driving feature parity and awareness there. But we're also, as you've seen, continue to bolster our content offering, which helps clearly with retention and also with acquisition as we have more and more exclusive content. And, a lot of that ties to having real exclusivity in terms of content with key podcast talent. And then we just launched our recent brand campaign. We're seeing some positive indicators there. That's really early. And then on pricing and packaging, we've talked about the need to create a broader set of packages and capture demand potentially at lower price points with less content. But our early testing there, and it is early, is showing some lift with younger cohorts. So we do have other future areas of exploration. It's still early, but there are opportunities, I think, to drive even more demand, potentially with adding interactive capabilities, maybe to certain packages. And that, of course, could come with, our Pandora product or otherwise. And then looking at low cost or even free offerings, potentially on the SiriusXM side, which would obviously be ad supported. So I think those are things to look out for in the future as we get through the major pieces of this transformation this year.
Can I just ask one follow-up? In that proxy that you filed with Liberty that sort of laid out your financial forecast, just qualitatively, would you say a lot of the initiatives you just talked about are embedded in those numbers, or not much?
Yeah, as we put together the forecast, we really, anticipated sort of the things that we've been talking about. Obviously, we haven't provided specific guidance for 25 yet, but they're certainly baked into our guidance for this year.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I would just say, Jason, that when you look at it, I think when you look at the numbers for 2025, we did it as a model at that point. We had a lot of these initiatives in there, and we're obviously building and changing as we transform this year. So, they're directionally the right way, but we obviously got a lot of moving parts this year.
Understood. Thank you.
Jason, one other thing to add, what I'm excited about, when you look at just 5 of the podcasts we have, it's an audience of over 70 million U.S. monthly downloads. So, business models matter, as you've heard, Jennifer and others always say. We continue to look at where that fulcrum balancing point is between taking content behind the paywall. And we saw, years ago what meant taking a large audience from Howard and then making behind the paywall. So we're consistently analyzing where that balance is. But there is a large audience, a large younger audience out there in podcasting, and we have a leading position in that. And, at any point, some of those large audiences could be behind the paywall. So it's just something we're monitoring and looking at down the road, but it is something to consider.
That's super helpful. Thank you.
Our next question is from the line of Brian Kraft with Deutsche Bank. Please proceed with your questions.
Hi, good morning. I had two, if I could. I guess first, you've obviously seen a nice rebound in advertising in Pandora and off-platform. Can you talk a bit about more of what you're seeing there in terms of industry category strength? And, also in the press release, you mentioned synthetic voices and the value it brings to SMBs. Can you talk a bit more about your exposure to SMBs versus enterprise today in the business, and whether you see this and other potential AI tools as a way to expand in SMB in the future, and whether that could be a meaningful opportunity for growth? And then my second question is for Tom. Tom, if investors wanted to look at your free cash flow, assuming a normalized CapEx level, pulling out satellite CapEx and temporarily high non-satellite CapEx, what would that normalized CapEx level be as you see it today? And, how much are we pulling out of the CapEx guidance for the year to get to that number? Thank you.
Okay, so I'll start on the first one, on touching on the advertising. So as we've said, the advertising for the quarter, we've always said over time that advertising's choppy. And first quarter, everything hit the cylinders, hit properly. We ended up 7% overall. When you look at it, a couple of things, contributed to us. Obviously, the investment and the strategy on the podcast
markets
side.
going down. Coca-Cola and McDonald's both beat,
16%.
but markets are going down. Did not offer great guidance.
But a lot of it's because of our ability to leverage
time to buy some more S&P.
Which increased the demand across streaming and podcasting by about 29%. This has been a great advantage to us for the quarter. And it's also drove up our RPMs for the quarter. So when you look at overall advertising, a lot of factors contributed positively. No new industries, I would say, that changed significantly as far as who's advertising, but we continue to see positive signals out of the first quarter heading into the early part of the second quarter. So that's the advertising. Is there anything I missed on advertising?
I think the really interesting thing we've seen, Brian, is just there's just been a fundamental shift in advertising, I think, over the last few years, just with more and more supply coming on, with, SVODs introducing ad-supported tiers and, more and more targeting available. And where we have played really well, as Tom mentioned, is in programmatic. And we're still, at the earlier stages on the podcast side for programmatic, but we've had it in place on the music streaming side for quite some time. And these capabilities extend across the platform, and it really plays to what advertisers are looking to do in terms of buying, later in the process, right? There's fewer sort of upfront commitments and more buying based on, last minute sort of consumer expectations. And we really fulfill that need incredibly well, especially relative to our other competitors in audio. And so, I think you'll see a lot of those trends continuing. And then as it relates to sort of SMB versus enterprise, we've always had sort of strong business on the SMB side. And I think now it's really about unlocking more solutions. And again, it kind of plays to what we've been able to do on programmatic, but offering more and more self-serve solutions that allow smaller advertisers to come into audio and scale and experiment and iterate on their campaigns without a lot of direct sales assistance. And so I think we do see opportunities to continue to grow in this area. And you want to touch on CapEx?
Yeah. So Brian, on CapEx, as you look at first quarter, CapEx was lower principally because of timing of payments, lower principally on the satellite CapEx side. So we were slightly lower on CapEx in Q1. We still expect, to have our highest level of CapEx for 2024. And, to look at the more broadly at the outer years of 2026, 2027, we believe that, CapEx will be somewhere around $300 million.
Probably more. Yeah, it could
Great.
be as high as 400. I think, look, the thing that we want to make sure that we do is maximize our opportunity to invest in the business on the non-satellite CapEx side. Obviously, we've got the cycle of, satellite CapEx rolling through in the next few years as we get through those launches. But we do have other, I guess, for lack of a better phrase, end-of-life replacements we need to make on the terrestrial and broadcast side that will roll through on the non-satellite CapEx. And then, we are continuing to transform the business and making sure that we're migrating off legacy systems, and that's going to roll into next year. And so while we do expect, as Tom said, this to be kind of a high in terms of overall CapEx, we'll continue to see some higher levels in non-sat CapEx as we go into next year.
Got it. Thanks so much, you both.
Our next question is from the line of Jessica Reif-Ehrlich with Bank of America. Please proceed with your questions.
Hi, thank you. I guess, can we go back to advertising? I have two questions. One on advertising and one on programming. Obviously, your programmatic efforts have really kicked in. Just wondering how you compare to other audio marketers in terms of share, in terms of podcasting and also maybe digital more broadly, and how different is your set of tools? And then on programming, we haven't asked this question in a long time, but have you had initial conversations with Howard Stern returning at the end of his contract, which I think is next year? And if he doesn't come back, how are you thinking about replacement programming, and how would it impact your programming budget and plans? Thanks.
I'm here. I can do Howard Stern.
Let Scott cover your second question first.
Hi. Okay, so on Howard, first of all, Howard, as you know, is synonymous with the brand and is as relevant as he's ever been, as witnessed by not only, the President Biden interview, but, recently, whether it's Kelly Musgraves or Emily Blunt, actually his audience is getting younger and he's getting more younger talent, to want to do it. So you never want to be a company without Howard, and if he decides to retire or do whatever he does, that's his choice. We would like him to be here. But as far as replacing, we've seen that there's certain singular talent that, whether it's Johnny Carson retiring and somebody else comes in and all that, you don't replace someone. You come up with a strategy of what is your current demo and your target audience, and you look at what would be best suited for that at any given time. And we love our bench. I mean, whether it's James Corden, Conan, Andy Cohen, and many others, they're not Howard replacements. They have their own distinct audience, style, and demo that they go after. And so we feel pretty good where we stand on that front as we continue to evolve our content and go forward.
Yeah, and just back on advertising, we do have an industry-leading set of solutions in programmatic. And I believe, certainly from our perspective, others have not emphasized these solutions quite as much as we have. Our AdsWiz platform has continued to release new technology and solutions to serve this. We remain pretty open in terms of, the partnerships that we'll work with, whether it's, measurement or targeting on the vendor side. And really want to make sure that we continue to take that approach going forward as others look at maybe capitalizing on their walled gardens. So I think, we continue to push for improvements to standards and industry certifications, and that provides, I think, the industry overall with better measurement and targeting, and certainly what advertisers are looking for. You've heard us talk about, clearly synthetic voices. We'll have more AI tools there coming this year. We've brought more brand suitability and safety solutions as well. And so I think we are really well positioned here, Jessica, and it certainly contributed to podcasts being up in the first quarter, as Tom mentioned. We also have a lot of other sales solutions in place. Like we just launched a relationship with Locked On, and we're building out a sports network offering because of the great sports content we not only have, on the podcasting side, but on SiriusXM as well, in terms of all the play-by-play and commentary we have across the leagues, because we're really the only audio service to bring all those leagues together in one place.
Thank you.
Our next question is from the line of David Joyce with Seaport Research Partners. Please proceed with your questions.
Thank you. In thinking about 360L and the advertising opportunity there, what would you say that inning are you in terms of monetizing via advertisements there? Is this a year where you're more focused in driving up engagement because you've been rolling out the new functionality, and then you would seek to monetize it later, or do you have a view of like what the right ad load is there? Just if you could provide any color of what your marketing strategy there is, in terms of pricing versus competitors, that sort of thing. Thanks.
Sure. David, it's really early for targeted advertising in 360L. It's really still in its infancy. Of course, we have about a little over 3 million self-pay customers on 360L, and somewhere around 12 million vehicles on the road so far. And we haven't opened up anything in terms of a free offering or a true ad-supported offering in 360L to a broader audience, but it's certainly something we're looking at. We would want to build, ideally more volume, but we are doing some testing this year on a reduced content offering, very limited in terms of the volumes, but that could give us some insights in terms of having, fewer channels, but more ad supported across music and talk. But right now, it's really early stages. I mean, I think we do have an opportunity here as the volumes grow to develop and implement more targeted advertising in the 360L platform, but today it's mostly just broadcast ads. So the real opportunity with 360L continues to be improving, the customer experience in the car, providing more personalization opportunities, more control and discovery, just like we're doing in the app. And I'd say the 360L strategy overall is really has three prongs, right? It's rolling out in more OEMs, and we continue to have more announcements there. Hopefully, as you've seen with Mercedes, Subaru, we have AAOS in market, which helps with the second piece, which is building feature parity, so that the implementations in market have a full set of features, including in-vehicle messaging, ignition on recommendations, which are really just starting to get in market in low volumes, but we're really encouraged about what we can deliver there. And we've launched with AAOS in Ford, Volvo, and Nissan, and more to come. And then the third part is really about expanding awareness, right? And because we know that 360L conversion rates are higher than non-360L, but where people actually really understand what the features are and start to use them, they're significantly higher. And of course, the awareness is still pretty low. And that's why building out better personalized marketing capabilities in car, which will start to come really in the second half of this year, is going to be key to improving that awareness on a personalized basis, and then more generally across our marketing campaigns to our in-car customers.
That's great. Thank you.
Our next question is from the line of Stephen Cahill with Wells Fargo. Please proceed with your questions.
Thanks. Jennifer, I'd love to dig into conversion a little bit. So, there's a lot going on. The trial funnels picking up, vehicle turns picking up a little bit. And then it sounds like you maybe have some early improving signs of conversion. I guess my big question is, I think conversion is what you've been trying to solve for with the digital relaunch. What kind of conversion levels do you need on new car and used car to get back to self-pay net ad growth over time? And can you give us an update on kind of where you're starting to track towards those target conversion levels? And within that, maybe what you're starting to see with younger first-time car buying cohorts. And then just secondly, on ARPU, are you comfortable raising price at this point for SiriusXM? And is there a meaningful headwind to ARPU from streaming-only subs, or is that not something we need to take too much into consideration for a bit? Thank you.
Thanks, Stephen. So on the first, there are really two pieces. There's conversion rates for our in-car trialers, and then there's what I call conversion or post-trial retention for our streaming trialers. And so far this year, we've prioritized the launch of the new platform, which came obviously in December. And since then, we have made significant improvements to the experience, both on the side of current in-car subscribers who are streaming, which is, again, the largest part of our streaming MAUs. And, we have had to make some adjustments there to solve for some gaps we had when we first launched. And we've done a series of releases over the last few months to solve many of those concerns on the part of customers. And we're back to where we were before, generally in terms of listening rates. But the second cohort there obviously is new streaming trialers. And, it's a little too early to look at post-trial retention for those early streaming trialers that, started in December and January. It's very similar to what we look for on the in-car side of the business, where, there's a 3-month trial and then there's kind of a maturing phase of a couple of months after to get to a more stable level of retention. And on the streaming side, I'd say we're a couple months behind. We're probably 2 to 3 months behind in terms of rolling out our fully personalized marketing efforts there. It's taken longer than we expected to sort of build out the full data flows. And we have a lot of great leading indicators where we've been able to move engagement for low listening cohorts to higher listening levels. We've been able to work within the For You tab in the app to improve content engagement. And we're just starting to roll out real full personalization in the marketing flows, the journeys, based on content listening and feature usage. And this is the real unlock. And look, it's going to take time as we get these journeys rolled out, even in the next couple of weeks. We need time to test and iterate and, scale those solutions. But again, there's a lot of leading indicators that give us real strong belief that we're on the right path. And now when we start building out these personalized marketing flows, we would expect to see improvements in early and trial engagement, which is a great leading indicator for post-trial retention. And, over the last few months, even without these full capabilities, we've seen sort of a continued slow but steady improvement in these early engagement indicators. And we are just starting to be above where we were late last year. So lots more to come on that. That is really key to growing clearly our streaming only. Let Tom talk about ARPU in a minute in terms of how we think about that impacting pricing and packaging and ARPU overall. But on the in-car side, so conversion rates are, like I mentioned earlier, not really where we want them to be. We've seen some pressure there, certainly from younger generations. We may end up with younger trialers who have an in-car trial taking a streaming product instead. But in that case, I would not have expected them to necessarily have signed up for, the $19 a month in-car product. But today, we don't really see any of that cannibalization. In fact, in more cases, we actually see customers coming into our streaming flows being confused as to why it doesn't include the car. So I think there's a lot of opportunity to optimize those. And, I would expect that we ultimately probably have two strong segments. One is looking for a premium experience and integrated into the car, which includes streaming as well. And another that's probably, a lot of our growth audiences and tend to be younger, maybe more interested in a streaming-only product. So just back to the in-car conversion rate. So both used and new car conversion rates are core to future growth. And all of the things I talked about in terms of personalized marketing will not be in place for the in-car side of the business until the latter part of the year. And, that's because we still need to build out those flows, and it's going to just take longer to build them in the in-car side. We are learning a lot in streaming, so I think we can get off the ground running once they're there. But we're definitely prioritizing marketing over some of the other parts of the migration of the in-car proprietary systems because we believe that gives us the most opportunity to impact business metrics. And so I wouldn't expect to see those kinds of improvements rolling through conversion rates until much later in the year. Oh, and then Tom on ARPU.
So on ARPU, so basically in Q1 we had $15.36. We had year-over-year increase, which is principally driven by last year. We're lapping a period where there was a price increase on the full price plans last March. So we're up a little bit year over year. But looking at the full year, we'll continue obviously through our pricing and packaging as well as a lot of the other initiatives we have going on. But we overall see ARPU to be slightly down for the year, but it'll obviously depend on the streaming mix, the promotional mix, and other factors contributing to the calculation.
Yeah, and that was all incorporated in our guidance, and we talked about that earlier this year. And we've also talked about the fact that this isn't a year where we're raising price and on in-car pricing and packages, and would expect to look at that as we go into next year as an opportunity. But continue to do a lot of testing on the pricing and packaging front for our in-car packages, and continue to believe that there's opportunity to open up more demand at a broader set of prices in our packaging structure.
Thanks a lot for all that color.
Thank you. Our next question is from Stephen Laszczyk with Goldman Sachs. Please proceed with your question.
Hey, great. Thank you. Maybe one for Tom. You executed against $45 million in cost efficiencies in the quarter. Could you perhaps just update us on where you've been able to make the most progress so far? And then as you think about pacing of the remaining cost savings coming into the next few quarters, how should we think about that? And then secondly, just a housekeeping one. Is there anything more you can say about the progress or timing of the Liberty transaction closing? Any detail would be great. Thank you.
Yeah, so Stephen, a couple things. So on Q1 we had about $45 million of savings that we outlined in the script. It's principally been across a variety of areas. Really, what we've been focused on is trying to maintain our EBITDA margin. So we are investing, some of the savings back in the business. But in Q1, we did have, some optimization around headcount and around some of our programming and podcast margins. So, the initiatives are continuing on our trend, as we said, to have $200 million worth of savings this year. We are continuing to reinvest, but net, we were happy with our margin being at 30% for Q1, and we're going to continue to look at the cost-saving initiatives throughout the year. And, as we've said, there's a lot of things going on between the optimization and the transformation we're going through. So that's broadly, the $200 million. And then I would just say on the Liberty transaction, I think is still currently planned for early Q3. We have no update from Denver as far as any change in that. Obviously, there's a lot of moving pieces, but we are trying to get it closed as soon as we can.
Yeah, I'd just say we're going to update for first quarter financials, so that's part of the process, obviously, and factors into the timing. But as Tom said, still expect early Q3.
Great. Thank you for that.
Thank you.
Thank you. Our next and final question is from the line of Cameron Mansson-Perrone with Morgan Stanley.
Thank you. Good morning. I wanted to ask on the margin trends at Pandora. Obviously, the strong ad growth helps there, but really positive gross margin improvement year over year. Could you just touch on what's driving those trends, if anything, beyond the ad performance, and whether we should expect that magnitude of year-over-year improvement to continue? And then maybe more broadly, just how should we think about the unit economics between the music and off-net businesses today, and what the opportunity for each of those is over time? Thanks.
So Cameron, from the margin, not a lot has changed. The improvement is us monetizing and leveraging different products out there. And putting the ad demand against the corresponding products that would create the best benefit to SiriusXM. But overall, the optimization out there and the cost side is really what's providing the higher margin right now.
Yeah, and I don't know that I'm prepared to really talk about margins for necessarily in terms of unit economics for on and off platform, but overall in terms of how we monetize on the ad side of the business, we have very strong RPM on, Pandora, which we reported at $91, Tom mentioned earlier, and, continue to see really healthy rates there. And I'd say even stronger on the podcasting side of the business, as, there's a lot of great growth dynamics there. And, we continue to look for opportunities to improve sell-through, obviously, and programmatic solutions.
Got it. Thank you.
Thanks, everybody, for participating today. We'll speak to you in the coming weeks, of course.
So there we go. There's another earnings. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to end this broadcast and send you all to the extra channel where you can continue the after earnings discussion. What do you think of that? While I then get ready to come back with the opening bell show. The opening bell show isn't scheduled for another hour because I don't know how long these earnings are going to take, but I'm going to come back early in just a few minutes. So I'm going to send you now to the extra channel so you can get in there, communicate with each other, and get support, answer all your questions, and I'll be in there with you listening as well, and you'll see me live. This is the extra channel where we are 12 hours a day. It is it's open to all, but it is members only chat. It's only 99 cents to be a member because we want just the best people, investors. We don't want scammers, bots, trolls, negative people, just people providing information and support for all. That's what that channel is. We're live there now. Soon to come, available on Rumble as well. All right, so let me give everyone the link for that as well. Make it easier if you'd prefer to use the link rather than the auto link. I've just given it to my Rumble audience as well. That's all good. While I've been working, you may have got some notifications. I was setting up my streams for this week. We've got the FOMC report. Of course, I'll be covering it live. All right, so I'm going to end the show right now, send you over to the extra channel, and get ready for the opening bell. When the opening bell video starts, I will give you the link and invite you back in again. It's a big day today. The markets have dropped. It's not enough for me to buy more, but the markets have dropped and we're watching very, very closely. All right, I'll see you back in a minute. Let's get straight onto it. This presentation will be available as its own video as well, which will be edited. I'll do that now, edited down and improved for audio quality and upgraded to 4K. That'll be available shortly in addition to the live stream. So if you prefer to watch it later as a radio show with better sound, you can. All right, that's it from me. I'll see you back in a minute. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, now then, let's open up this file and let's get straight into editing this video for you. Sirius is going down at the moment. We can discuss the earnings in a moment. Right, let's just get ready. There we go. That's that. Let's change the screen for what you're looking at the moment. Upcoming live streams. Here we go. There we go on the screen. That's the upcoming live streams. That's ready to go now. Drop my usual hi to everybody. I always do that every day. First person to like my own stream. How about that? Right, that's ready. We are red, so let's change the studio to red. Let's get this video put up. So the first thing I'm going to do is load it in to my editing software. Here we go. And drag it into Adobe Premiere. I provide one-on-one training, by the way, if anybody wants it, to build a YouTube channel, editing, all this kind of stuff. If you are a gold member and you want all of that, you can get that for being a gold member. Scale to frame size, there you go. And then multi-band compressor. I like to have my own audio settings, so it sounds a certain way.
Gordon, and our limited engagement.
We'll bring it to you. Typically shares the video.
Please press star 0. I'll now turn the conference over to Hooper Stevens, Senior Vice President of Investor Relations and Finance. Mr. Stevens, you may now begin your presentation.
Thank you, and good morning, everyone. Welcome to SiriusXM's first quarter 2024 earnings.
The vehicles.
Brian Kraft.
Comfortable.
Stephen Lace.
The ad performance and what.
Isn't
Growth dynamics there, and
Got it. Thank you.
Participating today, we'll speak to you in the coming weeks, of course.
So there.
Weeks, of course.
There you go. That's the end. Out, and then dip to black, and then I will render this video, export, and this is Siri. So this has been edited now and enhanced. Siri earnings, edit. Siri earnings, edit, send to media encoder. Ready? Okay. All right, ready. Let's render that. Take a few moments, and then I'll start to upload it. Okay, now I can load up Ecamm Live once again. And then we can get ready for this morning's show. Right, the fear index is moving towards neutral. That's good. Even though the markets are going down, people are starting to feel more comfortable, confident with the market. So that's good. Thank you for joining me this morning. We're just creating the Siri video. That's rendering at the moment. That'll be available in a second, and I'll start uploading it. And then I'll be live in just a few moments. The show is advertised for 9 a.m., which is in 59 minutes, but we are way ahead of schedule. I always prefer to give the worst case scenario and then always improve on that. So we don't know how long the earnings are going to take, so I like to allow time. That way we're never late. Well, that's the aim anyway. Right, that's ready to go. Let's get the next show ready. Content, live. So what did you think of Siri? Did you like it? Just getting the next show this afternoon. While I'm waiting, I've got 6 minutes for this to render. Once it renders, I will start the show. So I would say we're going to start in 6 minutes. That's going to be what's going to happen. So I've got a minute or so just to set up this afternoon show. There's a new feature now on YouTube. I have to say every time whether there's AI altered content, that this is real, it's really me, it's not artificial. Never thought you'd say that a few years ago. That's now one of the tick boxes I've got to tick every time. Yes, this is really me. I'm not an alien. I mean, flipping heck. Crazy world we live in. Okay. There, that's now set. Now I've got to make sure that the next stream is ready to go with all the right criteria. It's getting more and more every day, little tick boxes and things I have to agree to and stuff that goes on behind the scenes, all the legal stuff. It's getting more complicated, which is good. It gets rid of more and more people on YouTube. Less and less people want to do it. It's hard work and makes it easier for those that work hard and never give up. So that's the secret of life. When things get hard and the level to entry gets higher, it's good. More rules are good because you get rid of the weak people that want it easy and they just give up. That means the only content is left is yours. It's a good thing. Right, there we go. That's the stream set up. Just checking my messages on X. Nothing to answer this morning. I want to thank Greg Bennington on Facebook. He's always commenting. Appreciate you very much indeed to every single post on Facebook. Really appreciate that. Okay. Now then. Lastly, what I need to do now is set up the show for Rumble. We've got 3 minutes to go before this rendering finishes and I can start uploading it. So let's go now into Rumble and set up this morning's show. We are way ahead of schedule, so if you're wondering what's going on, you've just joined us. We've just done an earnings and we advertised the show to start at 9, which is another 55 minutes. And we'll be starting in about 5 minutes, I would imagine. So we are way ahead of schedule. Prefer to do it that way. So go live, end the last stream. Set up a new stream. Use the template. Yes, yes, yes. YouTube. Put in the thumbnail. There you go. Oh, what happened there? That was weird. Oh, my screen's doing something very strange. I'm not quite sure what's happening there. Oh. Oh, heck, what's going on here? My screens are all going weird. My screens are all going a bit weird. I hope it's just because I'm... Wow, I've got screens all going mad. Not quite sure what's going on. I'm hoping it's because I'm rendering, not for any other reason. Never seen this before. My screens are all going bonkers. Still streaming, right? A bit weird. Never seen this before. Let's hope things are okay. Looks a bit strange what's going on to my screens. "23 seconds before rendering finishes." Never seen this. Okay, very, very strange what's going on this morning. Never seen what's happening right now. All my screens are doing some very strange things. It's starting to improve now. The rendering's finished, but that was a bit odd. Never seen that before. I think things are kind of getting back to normal. Right, later time. So I'm going to set this for 8:30, even though it's going to be a lot earlier than that. Rather go earlier than late. This is the Rumble I'm talking about. I anticipate going live in just a few minutes. Everything seems fine again now. A little glitch there for a moment. It was very odd. Anyway, let me start uploading this earnings. Let me just check my speed. I've got the network guy coming again today. Yesterday was just a chat. Today he's going to tap into my systems and see if he can improve things. Yeah, my internet seems to be very, very good today. Good, that looks good. So let's upload the Siri earnings. The market is starting to recover after that sell-off this morning. Coca-Cola both beat. Coca-Cola beat and McDonald's beat as well. But nevertheless, the market sold off. That's typical. What happens? Maybe it wasn't a big enough beat, or the expectation wasn't there. That's probably what it was. Okay, I'm now setting up the upload for Siri. This will be available in a couple of hours once it's uploaded, and then it has to. What's the word I'm looking for? It has to not render. Can't think of the word I'm looking for now. It's not populate. It's process, I think it is. Yeah, processing. That's the process on YouTube. Sort of low resolution, high resolution, and eventually it becomes 4K. It takes a bit of time.
Great growth dynamics there. And, we continue to look for opportunities to improve sell-through, obviously, and programmatic solutions.
Got it. Thank you.
Thanks, everybody, for
Never seen that before. Siri earnings reports. Channel. Put my channel in. Martyn Lucas. Yeah, the S&P is coming up quickly now. I didn't buy it because I'm not trading it. I'm just investing, and it doesn't make sense to buy it until it goes cheaper. Extra. There you go. Link. I've got an important announcement video to do today as well. What you can expect from me from security point of view. We're getting lots and lots and lots now more attacks people are experiencing all kinds of issues, and it's all part of it, I'm afraid. And I'm going to tell you what I can and cannot do to help in that matter. I had people phoning me up last night wanting to check I'm the real person on Discord and asking me, is this the real you? I can't be answering phone calls at midnight and discussing with people. I don't know who you are. I don't know what's going on. It's impossible to know. So I've got all sorts of things that I need to explain. It's a shame that we live in a world like that, but we do. And that's how it is, unfortunately. Right. How are we doing now? Are we shut everything down? Deleted all the files. Yeah, tidied that up. So I wonder if anyone bought the dip this morning on the market. It did sell off and it's now recovering. Remember, tomorrow we've got the big day as well. FOMC report tomorrow, very, very important. So we're going to get extreme volatility between now and then. But all you got to do is hold the course, keep some money on standby. She'll be crashed tomorrow. You want to be able to do that. You don't want to have all your money, nothing available. Have your money available for tomorrow. Okay. Making sure everything's clean before we start. Right, the Rumble stream is set up. So now I've got to put it into my restream. There you go. I've just set up some shows for this week, including the FOMC report, so you may have had notifications about that. Destinations. Okay, that's done. That's done. My channels. Thank you, everybody. I've now got 1,025 followers on Rumble, which is very nice. Thank you. There we go. Uploading that. And this morning we've got some reviews as well. We've got 2 reviews to do. So I'm going to get straight onto the reviews in a moment. I think we're set up now. I think we're good to go. So, no point waiting any longer. We've got the bell coming up in a minute. We're going to go early. It says we don't start for another hour, but we're going to go now. Because we're ready. Okay, I think we are good to go. Yep, the market is rallying quickly. It's interesting to see what it will do on the bell today, the day before FOMC. You've got to be prepared for volatility, which we always are. So, Vincent Vosberg, NVTS is our next review. Here we go. NVTS. So let me load it in. In fact, I'll start the show and I'll do it when I start the show. Okay. Very early morning. This morning, very early. That was an early earnings. Doesn't normally go that early, but it did this morning. Very early. So, let's get ready to rumble. Ten minutes before the bell, and we can make a start. So, everybody on the extra channel, we're about to make a start. 10 minutes before the bell, then we've got 2 reviews to do today. And the show will be done by 10 o'clock, which is an hour and a half from now, because the networking chap will be back to visit the studio. So we need to make a start right now. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Tom Brady, let's go. Right. Here we go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. We have just done the Siri earnings a few moments ago. We covered that, and now I'm uploading the Siri earnings as its own optimized video as well. So that's on the way up right now. So that will be available very shortly. So go and check that out if you want to see the edited version, which is the bit without the bit before and the after, and optimize sound quality. Sensei, good morning to you. I've just admitted you into the VIP club on X. You're now in. You have a 2-year badge, which means you are now in the VIP club. You requested entry into there. And there's only a couple of members at the moment. It will get a lot more active over time. At the moment, it's just a holding community until we get a number of people that we can chat to. And there'll be special events eventually in there. But at the moment, it's very exclusive. There's only a couple of members in there. There's me, you, and Mike. That's it. But it will grow over time. As soon as you get a 2-year badge, you can join that. And if you want to know the link, it's on our community. Ask me in the chat and I'll give it to you. Right, we've got 8 minutes to go before the bell. We've got 2 reviews to do this morning. I also want to put out an important security announcement as well. So let me do that now. I've got time to do this before the bell goes. Okay. Here we go. Okay. To all viewers, members, guests of our channel, and not just this channel, all of my channels across the network, I have 3. What you can expect from me, what I can do for you, and what I can't do for you when it comes to security, protecting your account, integrity online, and other things in that nature. As we grow on our channel, we do offer more and more services, and there is more and more issues with bots, scammers, trolls, whatever it might be. The channel's getting bigger, a lot more involved, and I'm trying to make sure that I provide always the best service where it becomes a 10 million subscriber channel, but still feels like just me and you, talking directly down the camera lens to you. Everyone here has a voice. Everyone here has an opportunity to ask questions, get those questions answered, and it's a one-on-one service. It's not about building the biggest channel, it's about building the best channel and always feel the same. However, that does come with some challenges. Now, as we grow, we provide more and more services and more and more things that I want to do for you. And I've always said I will reply to everyone's comments, message everybody, answer everyone's comments, and make you feel like you are part of this family, engaged. No one gets left behind. No one is unheard. However, that presents me with extra challenges. And in this video, just a brief announcement, I want to tell you what you can expect from me, what I can do, and what I can't do. Now, there's many people who have some questions and concerns, and this is the only way I can get that message to you. So I'm doing this in one video. If you don't see this video, you don't watch this video, I'm sorry, but I've done my best to answer everyone's questions. I'm doing it through this video. I'm talking about security now, mostly. Security, bots, scams, frauds, stuff like that. We have lots of different services. The main channel, we have the extra channel, the music channel, we have Instagram, Facebook pages and groups, we have the X account, Discord, the website and email and other stuff like that. Okay. Now, whenever you join any of those platforms, there are always those who pretend to be me. They impersonate me. Well, there's nothing I can do about that. I'm afraid every time we see it, we ban it, we report it, we delete it. However, it does happen. There's nothing I can do. However, the responsibility is on you. It's not me. If you get duped or scammed, it's down to you. And I've made every effort to protect you and make it so you don't get scammed. Okay? Every single platform I am on as my own real name. Now, scammers and bots can have the same display name. They can have the same logo. They can steal all these things. But what they can't do is have my username. On Discord, I am Martyn Lucas, not Martyn Lucas with a Z or 3 S's or 2 dots or underscores. I am the only Martyn Lucas, MartynLucas. I'm the only Martyn Lucas Investor on YouTube. I'm the only Martyn Investor on X. I'm the only Martyn Lucas on Facebook. The list goes on and on and on. So, primarily, if you get a friend request, this happens a lot on TikTok or Facebook or Discord is the focus of this message. If you get an invitation, remember, I never message anyone. I never invite anyone. So the only time you get a message on Discord is when you join and you're not a member, you're not a premium member, I don't know who you are, and I reply back to you with a default message saying I don't accept any friend requests from anyone. If you are a real friend, if you are a real member, any of those things, I will send you a message and it tells you what to do. Come into the live chat, identify yourself, and I will talk to you directly on the screen and I will help you and add you into Discord. If anyone else messages you on Discord, it's not me. Okay, and you can check. All you've got to do is look in the profile, right-click the account, look in the profile, and you will see the real me is called Martyn Lucas, MartynLucas. No, I'm sure they might try and copy my messages and pretend to be me, the default messages, that is. Please check the username. It's very, very simple. Now, I know this presents lots of stress for people. You get messaged by people, you might get email from people, you might get text from somebody. I don't know. That's nothing to do with me. I have nothing to do with it. I've done everything I can to protect you, and it's not my responsibility to help you, I'm afraid. I want to. I don't like it. I go to bed at night worrying that somebody somewhere is getting scammed, but there's nothing I can do. Someone last night phoned me up 6 times. I cannot take personal phone calls from anyone other than my friends that I already know, that are already in my phone book. I don't know who you are. I've got no idea who you are. So I can't answer your phone call, because you could be a scammer yourself. I don't know who you are. The best thing I can do is go live every day and answer your questions live every day. Be careful. It's a very difficult world out there. Everyone's trying to take advantage of successful platforms. As they grow, they want to leech onto it. But it's a very, very simple thing here. There's no issues whatsoever if you follow these simple, basic rules. Number 1, I never message or try to sell you anything. Remember that. I will never message you and try to sell you anything. The only message you get from me is on Discord when you first join. When you haven't done it through a live show and you've tried to get in and you're not a member. That's the only time I message with a default message. And so you know it's me. All you've got to do is check the profile. My profile is Martyn Lucas, MartynLucas. Anybody else is not me. Any other message is not me. That's it. Don't try and phone me up at midnight and ask me, are you the real you, and all the rest of it. I don't know who you are, remember. Come into my live show. I will always answer your questions. I will always answer it live during the show and help you out. That's the best I can do. Please be very careful. There are people trying to impersonate me, trying to impersonate the channel. I've got hundreds on TikTok, scammers and impersonators everywhere. So be very careful. Always check the username on YouTube. It's Martyn Lucas Investor. Simple, right? My extra channel, Martyn Lucas Investor Extra. That is the username. My music channel, Martyn Lucas, always spelt correctly. On Twitter, it's Martyn Lucas, the personal account. That's my username. My investor channel is Martyn Investor. That's the same. Always the same, always spelt correctly. Discord, Martyn Lucas. If you follow these simple steps, you won't get scammed. You won't fall into somebody trying to sell you something. I'm here to protect you, but I can no longer answer the phone, do personal emails, personal texts for everybody. I'm literally getting thousands a day, literally thousands, from every corner of the earth, the planet. It's very difficult. So I'm doing it through these announcement videos on my channels, and please be careful. But just know, I do worry about it, and it upsets me every day. I don't like anyone getting scammed, but I have to like live with this now and realize that I cannot answer everyone personally, so I'll do it this way. Please be careful. Know that I care about you. Know that I'm here for you, and we have provided the safest environment if you just follow the steps. Check the usernames and always join me live on a live show, and I will answer your questions live here in the show. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your support. Know I'm here for you. I am aware what's going on, and I'm always trying to find new ways to improve the service, bring you a better experience, and protect you and get rid of all those negative trolls and scammers and all the rest of it. As always, until next time, take care of your money, yourselves, your crypto, but most importantly, take care of each other. Bye-bye for now. All right, okay. That went through the bell. I'm fully aware that went through the bell, but that was an important video I wanted to put out. So what time was that? That was Can't even remember when I started that. 5 minutes. I'll just call that 5 minutes. I didn't do the time before I started, did I? Okay, we've done that now. Let's read the comments. Sensei, hello. Hi all. Henrik. Hello. Steve Wally. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's have a green day. Also, not King Martyn Lucas on Discord. Also, not King Martyn Lucas. Did somebody call themselves that? Unbelievable. Really? Oh, just kidding. Okay. Just kidding. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm surprised. I was surprised because I delete them as fast as they come in. And talking of which, now I've just made that announcement. Let me just go and check because I get them the moment I do it. No. Try Lucas. No, we're good. We're good. No scammers at the moment. Right. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Right. The bell's just gone. We did have a big drop this morning. We covered the Siri earnings. Here is the Siri earnings. Sirius XM. And let's go through the stock race. I know I missed the bell, but I had to get that announcement out. We've got earnings to do. We got reviews to do as well. Here we go.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony until one day a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
There's the overall portfolio. We are down, but it wasn't a big enough dip to buy, not with margin anyway. There's my portfolio down today, but it's starting to recover. You can see, there it is. We are now at 80,716. We've had a beat this morning from Coca-Cola and McDonald's, but it wasn't, the guidance wasn't as expected, so that's why the markets are slightly down, or part of the reason, of course. Much more to it than that. Let's go through our shares this morning. What's up, what's down? There you go. Virgin Galactic, 84 cents, down nearly 5% today. Palantir going down, expensive. Gold is going down today. People are trading today, preparing for the FOMC report. They drop it, they buy it back, they'll drop it again, and then they'll buy it back again. It'll happen at least 4 times between now and Wednesday. We'll cover it live, of course. Amazon earnings tonight after hours. We are covering the Amazon earnings. I also spoke to Sensei last night. He's going to be covering some of our earnings. We're going to do double earnings. You're going to get more earnings than I originally stated. Always undersell, over deliver. Great news for those that requested earnings. There's more coming your way. Apple, that's tomorrow. We'll cover the Apple, sorry, I beg your pardon, on the 2nd. We'll cover the Apple earnings. Next Year Energy on the way down. Enphase Energy going down 110 today. Coca-Cola, beat on earnings. It's going up. Great. Fantastic. 25 times earnings. Beat earnings this morning by a nice margin as well. Very good turnaround for Coca-Cola. Great business. Solid dividend. Dividend king. Absolutely phenomenal. Everything you'd expect from Coca-Cola today. Great. J&J down today, 0.5%. Kenvue is down 0.66. Chevron is down today, but now rising again. Tesla, everyone bought it yesterday, and now everyone's dumping it again. Down she goes again. We're down today nearly 3%. People don't seem to invest anymore in Tesla. They just trade it. Rivian going straight back down again, down nearly 4% today. McDonald's, it's a beat, and it's coming back up. A nice beat for McDonald's, but it's a decline. Things are declining. They are getting resistance at the window. People are saying McDonald's is too expensive. Me and Leah went to McDonald's a couple of days ago, and it was $25 for 2 burgers. It was like, bloody hell, we can go to a restaurant for this price. It's getting ridiculous. So McDonald's is getting too expensive, and people are turning away from McDonald's. Profits are going down, but they did be just reduced. That's all. Google returning. Very nice indeed. We had a sell-off yesterday. Microsoft is down. Nvidia went up, just come back down again. Walmart going down. Tilray going down. Good value for Tilray right now. Robinhood down but pushing up. IonQ going down. Too expensive. Rocket Lab going down. Plug Power is going down. Under $2 soon. That's the time to buy it. Rumble. Let's have a look. We've got missing the chart. There we go. Rumble is down today as well. Funware is up 1.48. Faraday 4 cents. Whole company $2 million. Rio Tinto down. Bitcoin today down nearly 4%, 3.5 in fact. Polygon down 4.89. XRP down 3.88. And there was Syria, which we covered this morning. Okay, there we go. There are some of the stocks today on the stock race. Let's read some of these comments. Good morning. IBRK entered 840 and 45 more shares. Now 890 and climbing. IBRX, not K. My apologies. No worries, Chris. We all make mistakes, mate. I make the most. Good morning, everyone. Tesla down today as more layoffs, this time in the supercharger department. Mark Saxby, thank you for your information. IBRX can secure information released the 6th of next week. Handful of catalysts. Chris Schultz. Links for YouTube, and I will try to cover it. UAVS, high volume compared to average. Kevin B, thank you very much indeed. All right, there we go. Let me have a quick look and see where my Siri video is doing. It's 52% uploaded. That's good to see. My Rumble audience, good morning to you. Let's welcome all of you. Let's put all your comments on the screen. These are my... Oh, where are they gone? There they are. Here's my Rumble audience. Let me just skip the ads a minute. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Skip the ad. There we go. Right. Let's read some of my comments from my Rumble audience this morning. Real Goat Herd. Hey, Martin. Hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you very much indeed. Are we going to check the FOMC meeting? Absolutely. We're going to cover it live on the show. I've already posted it. It will be live on YouTube and Rumble. Let me share with you the link. I've just put this out. I'll need to refresh the screen. I literally put it out during our Siri earnings. There it is. There it is. Oh, hang on. Beg your pardon. There it is. There is the closing bell this afternoon. Upcoming live streams. You can always see what I'm doing. Think of it as a TV guide. This is the homepage of YouTube. All right. Upcoming live stream right there at the top. There's the closing bell. There's the Amazon earnings. There is tomorrow's opening bell. There is the Fed FOMC report. There is the closing bell, and so on and so forth. It's all there in order, upcoming live streams. You can see exactly every day what's coming up. I'm always live, always at the same time, always covering everything. So there you go. That answers your question. Real Goat Herder. Are we going to check the FOMC meeting? Absolutely. We cover every FOMC meeting. We always have. We always will. We always cover the earnings for all our favorite stocks. We do the reviews. Absolutely. Never going anywhere. All right. You can rely on me 100%. Even when I'm ill, I'm here. All right. Okay. Let's have a look. Where are we now? Now the portfolio is coming up. Will we turn green? There was an opportunity to buy this morning. I wanted to buy the dip. However, I didn't because I've got $11,000 of margin. I'm paying 8%, which is fine. However, you've got to limit it. We can't just buy every single dip. I want to have a massive amounts of money available to me tomorrow, because if we get a big drop tomorrow, I will use much more of my margin tomorrow. If we get, because the economy is good, the economy is strong, but if we get an overreaction, as we will, people will pump it before the FOMC report, then they'll dump it, it will go down, might get that 10% I've been talking about. And if we do, I will spend 30, 40, 50 grand of margin. I absolutely will. Now, so many people say, I'll buy the dip, and they don't. I do what I say, and I say what I do. If I say I'm going to buy the dip, I buy the dip. That's it. You know where you are with me. I always do what I say and say what I do. People get fearful when things go down, and they said, oh, well, I would buy the dip. And when it dips, they don't. They think, oh, well, it might go lower. And then, of course, they miss it. Don't try and time the bottom. You can't do that. Nobody can. Not even the smartest minds on Wall Street can do that. And if you go and visit Wall Street now, you realize there's nobody actually there anymore. There's a handful of people walking around the floor. It's all computers and algorithms, and they're all set to trade. And you can't beat that. It's absolutely impossible to beat the AI. It's smarter than you. It's faster than you. It knows everything, always about everything. You can't compete against the AI. Why even try? If it goes down and you're happy with the economy, happy with the companies that you're buying, you buy it. That's it. Don't try and time it or any of those things. Anyway, Chris, IBRX squeezing. Do you think there will be a big dip before the space earnings on May the 7th? Yeah, I still think Virgin Galactic's going to 50 cents. But let's remind ourselves, and it's important, as awful as the stock price is, we know why, but look at the earnings for Virgin Galactic. Slowly improving. Look, Q1 of 23, Q2, Q3, Q4. Imagine if we beat again. Expectations and beats keep happening. Things are going in the right direction. There is no doubt about it. Things are going in the right direction. But we know why it's down. It's just asleep at the moment. Could surprise everybody. 920 says Chris Schultz. Thank you. We might even turn green in a minute. Look at that. I think I've been getting green every day now for weeks. So anyway, let's see. My balance now is, let's have a little look. Yeah, might turn green in a minute. 80,862. Are we going to hit 81,000 today? John, you're very welcome. Hi, please, any comment on ASTI or DXYZ? ASTI have confirmed to me they've paid their fee to be on my show. They've paid and agreed the fee, and I've received it. It's in that balance there. It was paid to me and deposited into my portfolio to buy the S&P. And they have confirmed they want to come on the show. They haven't given me a date yet. It's for them to do it. I messaged them to say thank you. The receipt for the fee. They haven't given me a date yet. I'm just waiting for them to confirm. And as soon as they confirm or request, I shall let you know. DXYZ, nothing new at the moment. We have put out, William, we have put out some stuff for you, actually, which you may have missed. So I will bring it to your attention. If you look on the homepage of my channel, click the video section. We have just put this out only yesterday. So I'm guessing, as you're asking today, you may not have seen this. We have done a full chart for DXYZ. So, William, you asked about DXYZ. There is a chart we have just done. How we think it's going back to $1,000. Let me give you the link to it. You can search yourself, but I'll give it to you anyway. Copy. Let me give it to you there. All right. There you go. There it is for you, William. I'll give it, of course, as always, to my Rumble audience. And let's have a look at our Rumble comments. And let's have a look. The economy is strong. Yes, don't confuse the economy with the stock market. They are two completely different things. The economy is strong because people are spending money. Yes, we're in all kinds of debt and America owes more money than it'll ever earn. That's always been the case and always will be the case. That's not great. I wouldn't want to be in that situation, but the economy is strong. Okay, Real Goat Herder. It will be on YouTube and Rumble, the event, not just on YouTube. Everything I do on YouTube is also now on Rumble. All the videos I post on YouTube, I post on Rumble. All the live streams I do on YouTube, I do on Rumble. Markets are okay, but the economy is not good. You said you spent $25 on 2 burgers. You think that is good for the economy? Well, that's a matter of opinion. That's a very complicated question, isn't it? It's good for somebody. It's not good for somebody else. No, I agree. $25 is too expensive. Inflation, costs are going up, no doubt about it, but it's slowing. And good morning, fellow rumblers. Real goat herder. All right, let me bring that up to date. Let me come back to here. Right. It depends if you're an investor or a spender. I'm an investor. It's just a very straightforward, simple philosophy. Poor people, and this is just a fact, if you think you're a poor person, act like a poor person, do what a poor person does, you are and will remain a poor person. If you think like a rich person, associate yourself with rich people, surround yourself with positivity, and do what rich people do, you'll become a rich person. No one is immune to this. No one can change those rules. Life is up to you. Life is what you make it. As long as you enjoy hard work and put the time in. See, I enjoy hard work. I don't mind. Always work harder than everybody else. And that's the thing. Most people are lazy. So it's easy to beat. It's easy to beat the competition. This is a simple philosophy. Simple philosophy. If you want to be a rich person and you don't want to be poor, you don't want to be negative, you don't want to be down, you don't want to be sad, you want to be always upbeat. How do you do that? You surround yourself with positive people. You do things that energize you. You do things that make you feel better. That doesn't require money. That doesn't require status. That doesn't require any situation. Oh, it's all right for you. You're born here. You're born there. You have this. No one's ever given me anything. I've never received any government grants, government loans, unemployment benefit. I will say I actually did have unemployment benefit for about 2 weeks once upon a time, and I could have had it for months. I was in between contracts. I was told I could go and get unemployment benefit. That's in the UK. We call it dole money. And for 2 weeks, I received a bit of money. I think it was about 50, 60 pounds. And I thought, I can't be bothered with this. I cancelled it and just made a way to earn money instead. It was taking too much of my time to sit in a queue in a dole office and tell them a load of nonsense about when I last looked for a job and what I'm doing to get a job. I just thought, I can just go out and get a job. I'll just go out and build a business. I haven't got time to sit here in a queue telling you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do it. So I decided to cancel it. That's the only time I've ever taken dole money in my entire life, unemployment benefit, for about 2 weeks. I found it a waste of time. So always surround yourself, and you don't want to sit in a dole office either, because if you sit in a dole office, you're surrounded by everybody who's on the dole, and they'll all bring you down. People moan, they bring you down. People who cuss bring you down. They provide no service at all. Negativity provides no service to them, to you, to the world, nothing. Surround yourself by rich people. Surround yourself by positive people. That's what this channel's about, right? And think like a rich person. And it's very, very simple. There are people in the world who have nothing. Every single person today watching this channel, because they have internet, they have fresh water, electricity, education, and they're able to invest even $1 on the stock market, you are 95% richer than everybody else on the planet. That's a fact. That's an absolute proven fact. So that's number one. Number two, So no one has an advantage over anybody else, right? You are your only obstacle. You are the only person who gets in the way of your success. So you can live on a lot less than you do, because there are 95% of the world who live on a lot less than you do. So if they can do it, so can you. If you can't afford it, you don't buy it. If you're drinking bread and if you're drinking water and bread, drink water and bread. I've done that many times. Many times I've had to live on water and bread and cheese. I'm not joking, and I've done it. If I can't afford it, I won't buy it. I always use credit cards for all the cash backs, but I only buy it if I've got the money to pay it off. Never spend a penny on credit cards unless I've got the money in the bank to pay it off. But I never use my money. Why use my money? I can earn 3% cash back on every card I use. So essentially, think like a rich person. So what you do is you invest always invest. Whether it's $1, $1 million, doesn't matter. It's the mindset, it's the habit, it's the discipline of doing it. It's the discipline of doing it, not how much. Because if you keep doing $1, $1 adds up. And remember, every 7 years, the stock market doubles. So if you put $1 in the stock market, in 7 years, you've got 2 without doing anything. Without doing anything at all, you've just doubled your money. That's an absolute fact. You've beaten inflation. You've doubled your money. Fantastic. That's an absolute, fact. Okay? So what I do is I invest every penny I have and spend what's left. I spend what's left. What a poor person does is he spends and invests what's left. That's it. That's it. Have an old car. Have a car you can buy. I was looking at this yesterday. Never lease a car. Never buy a new car. It's ridiculous. It's a liability. It's not an asset. It's actually a liability. A liability is an asset you buy that constantly depreciates. It costs you money. It goes down in value. It doesn't serve you well. No point buying a new car. Unless you've got all the money in the world and you can afford to lose money, that's fine. Rich people, of course, can buy new cars. I'm not saying all rich people drive around in broken old cars. I'm not saying that. But if you've got no money, why are you buying a new car? Buy a second-hand car. You can get lots of quality used cars. All cars are built today to last 20 years. Every car today is built to last 20 years if you take care of it. So you don't go, well, I live in a very nice area, and in this area, people are always looking like they're rich. They're not. They look like they're rich. Their houses are half empty. Their mortgages are way above their pay grade. They've got brand new cars, massive, great trucks they drive around in, and they're all on finance. They can't afford it, but they have it. And they do it. They do it constantly. Every couple of years, they get a new one. And I ask my neighbours. I say, "Why have you just bought another new car?" Well, it's done 20,000 miles. 20,000 miles, and you've traded it in. Yeah, it's getting on now. I never even used to buy a car until it did 40,000 miles. I mean, 40,000. One of my best cars I ever bought was a BMW 5 Series. It was a quality used car at 40,000 miles. It was like brand new. The engine was built to do 250,000 miles. That's a standard BMW engine. 250,000, 250,000 miles. It had done 40,000 miles. It took me another 10 years to get it over 120,000. I had a car that ran perfectly for 10 years, and it had already done 40,000 when I bought it. I bought a 60,000 pound car for 10,000 pounds. Brilliant. Never broke down. Worked fantastic. I was driving around like Rockefeller. I had a private number plate put on the front of it, so it looked really cool. It looked great. It was lovely, and I paid £10,000. The original guy spent 60 grand on it and got rid of it because it done 40,000 miles. I went, thank you very much. So that's, you just got to think like this. If you can't afford it, don't buy it. Do you know how quickly you can get out of debt? If you really brutally stop spending on anything you can cut out. Anything you can cut out. You don't need a can of Coke. You don't need a beer. You don't need to smoke. You can cut out things easy if you choose to do so. But it takes discipline. Anyway, let's read some of these comments. Let's have a look. Martin, just a quick message to say thank you for the surprise live music yesterday. It was excellent and much appreciated. Really enjoyed it. James, it was my pleasure yesterday. That was great. We had a really nice audience, didn't we? We had as many as we have on a Friday night. I was really surprised. I just felt like doing a bit of music with my friends. You're my friends. Invited you in. Remember, I've retired now. I don't do any in-person gigs anymore. So when I want to sing, I sing for you. And I invite you into my private studio. No one else is there, just me and you. And I'll do your songs. And thank you for requesting an encore at the end. It was some real fun music. I really enjoyed it. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, here's the music channel. Check out our music channel. We go live whenever, every Friday night, but from time to time, I might surprise you. And it was an unplugged show. Let's have a look. Past live stream. Let me refresh the screen. Past live stream. It was an unplugged event. There it was. Past live stream. Piano, music, and friends. It's done more than 45 views. It doesn't update it's every 24 hours on the homepage. I think it's about 100 now, isn't it? I don't know. I haven't actually looked yet. In fact, I better look. Otherwise, you'll all go, he's exaggerating. Oh, I can't. I'm still uploading my video. Yeah, it was nice. It was an unplugged, just piano and vocals session, and I enjoyed it. Thank you very much, James, for being there, as you always are. You're always there on the inner circle. I love it. Very kind, William. You're welcome. Anything from Fisker? Nothing yet to report. Nothing yet. I'm keeping my eye out. Like Zach said, I invest in work. Please hit the button. That's right. Tap the like button. There you go. Hang on, wrong one. Let me get rid of that. There you go. Hey Sensei, if you're here, congratulations and have a great wedding. Of course. Now on Friday, on the Friday phone-in, we want everyone to phone in. Everyone on Friday, because we're going to record special messages for Sensei. It's also Sensei's birthday on Friday. It's also Mike's birthday on Friday. So this Friday is a very special day. It's the send-off to Sensei before he goes to the gallows. All the blokes say this. Last night I was talking to Sensei on the phone, and my wife was in the kitchen and she was cooking the dinner. And I was talking to Sensei, sat on the sofa having a little chat. And I said, mate, you've only got like 5 days left of freedom. And she went, don't say that. And I say, look, this is what the blokes say. This is a bloke conversation. You are being very privileged to hear what the blokes say. This is what blokes say. All right? Don't worry about it. Everything's good. This is just what we say. All right? Anyway, so on Friday, Mike's birthday, Sensei's birthday, and Friday phone-in. You've got to be there to leave messages for Sensei. We're going to make a video. All right. Grounded, neutral, maybe better than positive or negative. Nobody asked me. Grounded, neutral, maybe better than positive or negative. Nobody asked me. William, you've lost me. Repeat your comment. I'd like to say be your own CEO. It's your money, your life, in my opinion. That's right. I own my own business. In 2009, I remember eating beans on toast instead of eating out to make sure my employees and business remained successful. Yes. Mark Saxby. Tell me about it. When the credit crunch came, when Lehman Brothers and all that collapse happened in the US, and then America sneezed and England got a cold, and we had the credit crunch and everything went down the toilet. Nobody was going to the theatre anymore, and my business would have collapsed. I mean, I had all my bills, but nothing coming in. And I knew it was going to go bankrupt. It would just take a couple of years to do so, but it would. I wasn't prepared to put my head in the sand for 2 years and try and get out of a hole when it was impossible to get out of a hole. I was living on nothing, living on minimums. The show was losing money every day. I had a perfect credit score. Everything was perfect. I'd never missed a payment. But I knew this would not last. This would eventually go pop. So I declared myself bankrupt. There was no point waiting for it to happen, wasting 2 years of my life. The theatre industry had collapsed. It was going to remain collapsed for the duration, and I would have gone bankrupt. So I did it myself. I knew exactly what I was earning. I knew exactly how much money I borrowed. I asked the banks to do lower interest rates to help me. They refused, so I said, sod it. If you don't help me, I'm going to declare myself bankrupt. Why would you do that, Mr. Lucas? You've got a perfect credit score. I said, I know I have, but I know it's not going to last. There's no point burying my head in the sand. The banks have ruined it. The banks have destroyed the economy. And I cannot survive. I will last about 2 years, but I will end up being bankrupt. There's no way I can earn the money that I have to pay you in interest to survive. It can't happen. So I'm not going to go on like this forever. So I declare bankruptcy. But what I did do is I went to the bank and I made sure I had, on my last credit card, I made sure I had enough cash to pay everybody. And I made sure every single person of my company was paid. Every single person was paid. Not one single person who worked for me ended up losing anything. They all got what they were owed and what they'd earned. It wasn't their responsibility. It wasn't their fault. It wasn't my fault either. But they wouldn't have benefited if the show had boomed and I become a billionaire. And they wouldn't benefit if I lost it all either. So it's not right that I just take the money and run and sod everybody else. They've worked for me for 8 years. That's how long we had the show. And I decided that everyone deserved to be paid, and they were paid. And that's why they still would work for me tomorrow, and so on. So I'm right with you, Mark. I know what it's like to be a business owner, but you always, a responsible business owner, always puts his employees first and his business first, because without the business and the employees, you are nobody. You start taking care of yourself and people won't work for you ever again. 11% gain from PACB last Friday into 7% today. Very nice, Chris. Life is a roller coaster with so many ups and downs, and a smile is priceless and always will make it right. I agree. Always. If sure is Zach, it sure is Zach, you have to deal with anything that is thrown at you. Yeah. Life is just a journey. Let's go, go, go. I will send you a super chat on Friday in the music channel for Mike to pick a song for his birthday. I hope he joins us. I really do. It would be great, that. Thank you very much for that pledge for Friday. Enjoy the impromptu concert last night. Listened in while driving back from Georgia after dropping the wife off to work with manatees. To work with manatees for a week. For those of you who don't know, a manatee is a really, really big fish. It's a mammal, actually, I believe. It's a very, very big fish. It's like a little whale. Wonderful creature. They're off. I think they're off the south coast, aren't they? Florida and places like that. Anyway, wonderful stuff. Thank you for tuning in. Don't forget, if you miss any of these impromptu concerts, and now I've retired and I'm not doing any in-person gigs, I'll pop up and do them. So if you've rung the bell and you follow my social media, you'll see it. And past live streams, they're there. They don't go away. Look, there you go. There's the past live stream. I'll give you a little clip. It was just piano. Sometimes everybody hurts. There you go. So you can see it's still there. You can always go back and watch these things afterwards and all the rest of it. So they live forever on the channel. That's the point of it all. Anyway, let's go back to the stocks rising up now. The Siri video is nearly uploaded. Martin, can you check my information in links for YouTube? Since today should be most recent. Let's have a look. Links for YouTube. Yes. We should be green in a minute at this rate. Links for YouTube. Chris Schultz, 0% float shorted. Percent of float shorted, 40%. Market Watch. Immunity Bio. I'm looking at here. Public float. EPS. I'm not really sure. What is it you want to share with me? This isn't any real news, is it? Oh, I see. You're looking at the. Let me just check that. IBRX. I know what you're trying to do. I'll go and check it. Hang on. Siri is selling off today. IBRX. IBRX. That keeps happening. Immunity Bio, isn't it? Yeah. Apparently 40% short interest. Let's have a look at that. Yes, I agree with that. There we go. There's our software. That's right. Okay. You'd like me to do you want me to make some news on it? Is that what you're saying? Have you got any news on it other than just a short interest? If you have, above that. Okay, let's have a look at this. Let me have a look. What have you got for me? Dr. Pat Seong, lung cancer specialist, hearing now, works, cancer moonshot 2024. Let me get to the bottom of this. Okay, I've got some information here. Let me, I'll put this out for you. I'll do something for you. Let's have a look. Who is Dr. Pat Seong? Chairman and Seong Family Foundation, ex-chairman of Immunity. Oh, he said, I see. He's the executive chairman of the Immunity Bio. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's credible then. I wanted to make sure. Okay. Okay. I've got this now. That's how I'm going to do it. Okay. My man always coming in clutch. My man always coming in. Let's have a look. So let's have a look here. This is going to be a very quick mini review. I've got reviews to do. Insiders buying. Okay. Okay. This is interesting, isn't it? Had a private phone call coming in then. I don't know why that came on the screen. I'm in do not disturb mode. It's a bit strange. I shouldn't have had the phone call. Right, where are we? IBRX. Right, IBRX. Green. Latest news. Okay. Let me check my time. The time is 50 minutes. 50 IBRX. IBRX. Immunity Bio. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Immunity Bio, ticker symbol IBRX. We are talking cancer treatment here, potentially a major breakthrough. And we know if this ever happens in this sector, this can be a huge thing, an absolute huge thing for business and people around the world as well. So we're going to go into the laboratory very, very quickly and check with you. Is this an opportunity to make some money right now? Well, let me bring you the news around Immunity Bio and what's going on right now. Is this stock about to go to the moon and rock it up? Well, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, you decide. Let's have a look. Immunity Bio. This is the current chart. As you can see, extremely volatile. This is what these kind of stocks do. Biopharmaceutical stocks, these exploratory stocks. You know, if we get a breakthrough in science or medicine, the stock can explode. And you can see we're at the bottom-ish of our trend, our overall trend. This is since going back to 2015. We're up, we're down. We do a trial, things don't work out. We get a breakthrough, things don't work out. Whatever it might be. But this is the latest news that I'm going to share with you, which you might find interesting. Thank you, Jar Moon, for becoming a new subscriber to my channel. The stock right now is we're having a green day, we're up. But let me share with you, and this was just sent in by one of our members, some interesting news, I think. Now, this news comes with a little twist at the end as well. So stick to the end. You don't want to miss this. Have you tapped the like button? Have you clicked subscribe or ring the bell? If you leave a comment below, I will reply to all of my members, every single one. Okay? Members Day coming up soon as well with a special a special video reply. Now this news, there's two parts to this. First of all, from Dr. Pat Su Xiong, who is the executive chairman of Immunity Bio. So this is a credible source coming from his account on X. And what we're talking about is Immunity Bio, a breakthrough in cancer research. Dr. Patrick Soon Xiong delivering an incredible, inspiring talk on breaking through barriers, reinventing standards of care, thinking in cancer biology, alongside the POTUS Cancer Moonshot. Okay, this was a presentation just a couple of days ago. In fact, yesterday. So this is very, very new news. It hasn't really got through the industry as yet. Let's have a look here. He reposted that. He spoke about innovation and his journey to developing impactful therapeutics. Lung cancer specialist hearing now cancer information. We potentially have a breakthrough in cancer research. Now, this could be very interesting, particularly for this next part. Remember I said this video has two parts? Well, this is the other part. Let me scroll down. Here is the chart and information on this company. So far, we're looking at an undervaluation of 42%. Warning though, intrinsic value isn't accurate because it doesn't use DCF. Okay, so we can't rely on that. But look at the revenue, up 13% and expecting an S-curve. This is very, very interesting. Look, we're expecting a huge S-curve on this stock. Operating income is also up. That the balance sheet is upside down though. We've got a lot more debt than we do have assets though. 504 million with 1.1 billion of debt, and long-term debt is nearly all of that. So we've spent a lot of money to develop this business, but this is what I want to show you. Why the stock is so far down. Profitability is 32%. Hasn't kicked in yet. Solvency score is 36. They're not going anywhere, but things aren't great. They've got a lot of debt. This is the second part of this news story. Insiders have been buying, not selling. That's good. But look at this. 39% short interest. 39.03 to be precise. Short interest. So what am I saying? What I'm saying is if this video does well and trends and people start talking about Immunity Bio, do we have a short squeeze? Well, you only need 20% to start the ball potentially rolling. 20% is excessive, but remember GameStop was 100%. So don't get carried away. Doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean a guarantee. What we do need now, though, is the news to get out. Well, I'm letting everyone know about this. I'm doing my part. But also, we need volume. Is the volume there? Let's scroll up and have a look. The volume on this stock, the average volume is 10. The volume today is 5. There's no real attention just yet. Remember, this company has to make money now because it has a lot of debt. It's upside down balance sheet, but it's not going to go bust anytime soon. Have we got the breakthrough for this stock? Is this stock now about to break? If this information gets out and this is proved to be success, this breakthrough in cancer proves to be successful, then of course the stock, literally can go anywhere. The stock could go absolutely berserk. Of course it can. So what do you think? Is this one for you? Are you turning the money printer on? Are you getting excited? Do your due diligence, prepare for this, look over the numbers, and maybe, just maybe, buy a position here. This is not financial advice, of course. I only own the S&P. I don't pump and dump stocks. I'm just telling you about the news. We do have a massive short interest. We do have news starting to come out now with credible sources about a potential cancer breakthrough. What do you think? Well, there you go. Let me just put on the screen. This is from Chris Schultz, who shared the news with me. Big news, I think. My man is coming in again. Yes, I'll always report the news for my members. Let's have a little look here. Hope I got some likes too. Has 1 year medicine supply orders on hand, which is around 700 mil. I can't confirm that. That's come from one of our members, but that's the information that's just coming in. There you go. What do you think? An opportunity? You decide. I'll do my part. I'll get the news out. What's going on? Click above my head. Down below in the description, you'll find the 12-hour stream. We're live 12 hours a day. If you want to talk to other investors, members, it's members only. It's only 99 cents, but that means we get the right people in. There's no scammers and bots and trolls and people talking nonsense. And over here, more information in the series as well. I'll keep you updated as we get more information. And at some point, I'll do a full review should anyone request it, or even an earnings if anyone requests it. One of my members requests it with a super chat. I'll do an earnings and a review. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves, your money, your crypto, anything else that takes your fancy. But most importantly, take care of each other. All right. Okay. I'm going to end the stream in a moment because I have the technician coming in a moment. I'm going to come back early. I've got 2 reviews today. I'm doing a Vincent Vosberg and Jason Davis, I beg your pardon, New Gen IVF and Navitas. I'm doing 2 reviews today, so stand by for that. So I will come back early, but I do want to get off and be prepared for when the engineer gets here. So I'm going to do that. Now then, we should have by now, let me have a quick look. The Siri video, yes. So for those that missed it, a very important earnings this morning you might want to check out. It was Siri. I have uploaded the video. I've created its own video. So now it has optimum sound and you don't have all the talk before and after. So I'm going to give that to you now. I'm going to publish it now. Siri earnings. Here it is. So what I'm going to do is a live premiere. Rather than send you to the extra channel like I normally do, I'm going to send you to Siri. All right, and let me just give it the. It's just a buy, hold, or sell for you. Share, copy link. It's very popular. A lot of people are talking about it. So let me just do this now. Link there. Link. Yeah, add that in. X poll. So as we end this stream, I'll take you to the premiere. That way it's live. Everyone can chat live together. And then I'll have that go to the back to the extra channel. Okay, does that make sense? Right. Okay. Now then, is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? There we go. Let me make sure I've got everything right. The correct links, and then I'll post this to Premiere. Yes, that's correct. Okay. Siri, yeah, that's all good. Okay. Very interesting review. Warren Buffett has bought this. A lot of institutions are buying it. It's a very interesting stock. You might find it useful. So there we go. I've just done it. All I've got to do now is let's do it for 1/2 past. So we'll do a premiere. Set as a premiere April the 30th. April the 30th. And it can go out at 9:30. 9:30. Set up a premiere. It will redirect to the extra channel, of course, afterwards. There it is. Save. Okay. I will try to upload it to my Rumble audience as well. Whoops. Here we go. So upload video. There you go. Siri, make sure that my Rumble audience have the same thing. Let me just put it there. Give me 30 seconds and then I will end this show. Send you all to the premiere. It goes live in 5 minutes. Finance, education, Siri, SIRI. There you go. Add the tags. Oh, let me share with you what I'm doing so you can see what I'm doing. There you go. So if you missed it this morning and you want to see it, now was the best opportunity. Martyn Lucas, because it's live and you can all chat together. Martyn Lucas Investor, upload. Who's in the video? Me. Where's it from? USA. YouTube channel. Yes, yes, yes. Submit. There you go. All right. That's now ready to rock and roll. So I've done all of that. Let's come back to the video. And all I've got to do now is add that question. Is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? Put it below the video. You can see what I'm doing. This is the video. It goes live in 5 minutes. 3 minutes now, actually. I've got to be quick. There is the comment. You can vote on the poll once you've learned about the business. Warren Buffett has just bought a piece of it. A lot of institutions are buying it. What do you think of it? That's what I'm interested in. The polls are very useful because you learn about people's sentiment towards the stock. Let me pin that to the top. Okay. Let me give everyone... Mullen is going to skyrocket. Is it really? I wouldn't touch it with the barge pole. There is the Siri. Dave Mitchell's gone bankrupt like 6 times on purpose. So I can't have nothing to do with it. I think it's a joke. Let me give it to my Rumble audience, or you can wait. And it's being uploaded to you now. There's my Rumble audience. Congratulations to Sensei. Yes, that's very kind of you. Howdy, I slept in. I hope I didn't miss too much. Zach, 1328. You missed everything. Absolutely. You missed everything. Right. Let me now send you directly to the show. Customization. Redirect to... Oh, I need to refresh the screen, don't I? Because it's not there yet. Let me refresh that. Edit. Customization. Redirect. Search for a specific video. How come it's not showing? That's weird. I've just put it there. Let me search for that again. Search your videos. What the hell? How can it not be available? I've just uploaded it. What? Premiere. That's weird. How can it possibly not be there? Customization, redirect. Where is it? These are all the... What the hell? How can it possibly not be there? Well, I missed something. I missed a step here. Premiere. April the 30th. Yeah, it goes live in 1 minute. How did I miss a step? What have I done? Live chat, subscribers. Yeah. How come I've missed a step? What's going on here? It normally shows up. Why wouldn't it do that this morning? Okay, well, it's not going to do it. It's not going to do it, is it? Not the end of the world. It's a bit annoying. It's got all the events, but not this one. Okay, no, very odd. So what I'll do is I'll redirect you to the extra channel. I'll give you the link from there. Not quite sure why that was. Anyway, I've got to go. The premiere is just starting. Here is the premiere. It's just starting now. You've got 2 minutes to go. I'll see you back in a bit. I'll be back early after the engineer's been here. We're going to have a very volatile couple of day and tomorrow because of the Fed report. We're going to cover it live. You don't want to miss it. And I'll see you back shortly. So don't go away. All right? I'll see you back in a bit. Let me get out of here. Let me send you to the premiere. I'm going to see if that will now do it. Now it's premiering. I've never seen this before. Redirect. Let me see if it's there. No, you're not going to have it. 1 minute to go. Redirect again. I'm just trying to send you there. It's automatically, but it's not going to let me do it, is it? Nope. It's not going to happen today. All right. See you back in a bit. Over to the extra channel, and then I'll give you the link to the premiere. Come and join me. Until next time, I'll see you back very, very shortly. Take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. Not quite sure why this isn't showing up, but anyway. Some things don't go the way they're supposed to, just the way it is. Yeah. It hasn't shown yet. That's really weird. I've never had this before. Let me load that again. There's a premiere happening now and you can't find it. It's really weird. Anyway, there we go. Let's turn the lights out. Or turn the lights on, rather. Okay. Okay, there's that Siri video now. So let me give you the link to that, should you wish to watch that. I've also got to record a video as well, so I'm going to do that in a second. The live chat is open. Here is the Siri. Here is Siri. Here is Siri live chat. Join us. Switch account. Siri live now. Join us. Live chat. There you go. What am I doing? I'm going backwards and forwards here, doing the same thing. Pin message. There we go. Right. Try that again. Switch account. Martyn Lucas Investor. There you go. Okay. I've got to make a video now. Market's selling off again. FOMC report. I've got to do this. So let me bring this in here. Fear index. Let's have a quick look. Maverick. Message. No. Done Maverick. That's done. Right. I'm going to make a video in a second for the FOMC report. So I need to take the lights back down again. Okay, FOMC report. Production. Record. Let's see if anyone's joined me for Siri. Just a couple of people watching at the moment. That's fine. We're still uploading to Rumble. Now then, let me bring up for FOMC report tomorrow. Oh, also Amazon as well. Okay. FOMC. So there's that. There's FOMC. We also need to look at the chart there. Okay, here we go. Let's record this. FOMC report live tomorrow with Jerome Powell. Yes, he's a guest on my show and only on my show. You know what I mean. We cover all the FOMC reports tomorrow. In fact, we cover all the FOMC reports always, but tomorrow particularly. That makes no sense. What the heck? I'm making this live. So tomorrow, join us for the FOMC report. This is Jerome Powell waiting to appear on the stage. What might we expect? Well, let me share a bit of information with you. First of all, we've got the volatility index, the fear index, which was at extreme greed a few weeks ago, dropped all the way back to extreme fear, and now that was when the war happened, when the war started in Israel, with Iran attacking Israel. And then we had it drop all the way back. And now we've started to see it go forward again, back towards neutral. Now, it's going to present volatility until we get the earnings and the information, the FOMC report on Wednesday. We're going to cover it live. This is what we might expect. And let me tell you what my predictions are, okay? And how you can watch it live with me, have great discussion, and you can be supported by the community in a very fair, open, honest way. Everyone gets a voice. We have no scammers and bots, and everyone gets their voice heard and their questions answered. But this is the statement that we've got. The Federal Reserve left the funds rate steady at a 23-year high of 5.25 to 5.5 for a fifth consecutive meeting in March 24. No surprise. High up for longer is just as painful as increasing the rate. I don't think we need the rates to be increased. I have always said over the last year and a half that rates will come down this summer. I'm standing by that. In line with market expectations, policymakers still plan to cut interest rates 3 times this year, similar to the quarterly forecast in December. The plot also indicated 3 cuts in 2025, 1 fewer than in December, and 3 more reductions in 2026. Meanwhile, the US GDP growth is seen higher in 24 at 2.1 versus 1.4% in the December projection. 2025, 2% versus 1.8%, and 26, 2% versus 1.9%. PCE inflation forecasts were kept unchanged for 2024, 2.4% versus 2.4%, I beg your pardon, 2.4% versus 2.4%. But were raised for 25, 2.2 versus 2.1, while the core rate is seen higher this year, 2.6 versus 2.4, while forecasts were left unchanged for 2025 at 2.2%. The unemployment rate is seen lower at 4% in 2024 versus 4.1, but projections were kept at 4.1 for the next year. So we've got an economy that is strong. People are spending money. We've got inflation that's proving to be sticky, but nevertheless, over time, it is coming down. What do you think? Join us for the FOMC report. One thing we know for certain, and we can make with 100% certainty, it will be very volatile between then and now. Remember, become an investor, not a trader. I'm investing in the economy. Whenever the markets dip to a certain level, I will invest. I will buy more. I never sell. I'm always earning money on my YouTube show to always earn money, to always buy and stay in. I don't sell. I don't pay tax. I'm always fully invested. When things go down, I say I don't pay tax. I don't pay tax because I don't sell anything. I do pay tax on my YouTube earnings. Of course I do. I don't pay tax on my gains because I don't sell anything. At least I haven't sold for over a year now. That's what I meant to say. Apologies for that. But we will get volatility between now and after the FOMC report. We might even get volatility for a couple of days after as well. So I've got $100,000 on standby with margin, ready to buy a dip, but it needs to go down at least 5% for me to spend any more on margin. I've already got $10,000 of margin. I've got another $100,000 available. I will spend it. I will spend all of it. Very important statement. People always say, buy the dips. And when the dips come, they get fearful and go, oh, I'm going to wait. It might go lower. I know what I'm buying. I know what I have. I know what I love. That's it. If I get a discount, I buy it. But I use margin to a certain degree. I'm paying 8%. That's okay. I can justify that on $10,000 because I can clear it in a couple of months. But if it does go down 5%, I'll spend maybe another $10,000. If it goes down 20 or 30%, that's when I start turning it up and buying 30, 40, 50, all the way to 100,000. I'd actually never spend 100,000. For that to happen, it would have to go down about 80%. Well, that's not going to happen. And even then, you want to allow some room for maneuver. You don't want to be sat on a margin call because you've bought every single penny of your margin. You never know when the bottom's coming. Nobody does. You, I, nobody. Not even the Wolf of Wall Street knew the answer to that. Anyway, we don't know if it's going up, down, or sideways. Nobody does. Click above my head for the FOMC report. Down below in the description, you'll also find the FOMC report. Here as well, we have the 12-hour stream. We're live 12 hours a day in the extra channel, providing support, as always, to our members. We're always live. We're always listening. We're always answering questions. And we're always here for you. And over here, I'll put the more information, and right there I'll put the FOMC report, so you can join us for that tomorrow live. And hopefully tomorrow I'll have a good night's sleep and I won't be stuttering and stumbling over my words. Who knows? But I'm human. It's live. It's unedited. We do it that way. That's the way we like to do our shows. Make some mistakes sometimes. Make mistakes quite a bit, if I'm honest. Anyway, there we go. Join us tomorrow for the FOMC report. Until then, as always, take care of your money, yourselves, and most importantly, take care of each other. Right. We'll put that out shortly. Yeah, we got that. You're still with me in the extra channel. Now I need to do 30th. I need to do Amazon. AMZN. Amazon. Yes, Amazon earnings. Okay. La 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 la. Doopy doopy doo. She doopy doopy doo. We're uploading that. Amazon. There we go. Amazon earnings. Join us tonight after hours for Amazon earnings. Always an interesting stock. This one tells us the direction of the market, where we're going. And of course, tomorrow we've got the FOMC report. So a lot of volatility today. We are green. Everything's looking okay. This is the event. We're going to cover it live tonight. Join us for the official Amazon earnings. It's official because I say so. And it's my channel. So it's official. We have the Amazon broadcast with us, and we provide a conversation before and after, but we listen throughout the event. We provide the best sound with 4K, and then later on it gets optimized and uploaded as its own video. So join us with a community where we support each other, we listen to each other. No trolls, no bots, no scammers. Very often we're members only, so we get the right people in, the best people. Join us for the Amazon earnings. Click above my head for that. Down below in the description. Also here, the 12-hour stream. Yes, we're live 12 hours a day. Members only. Only $1 to be a member, 99 cents to be a member of our channel, by the way. But it's members only, so we don't have any scammers and bots and stuff like that in. And also, we have the FOMC report tomorrow. We're going to cover that live. So all those links are up here, down here. Here is the Amazon earnings, and here is the FOMC report. Make sure that you join us for both of these events. It's going to be a very volatile day and tomorrow, but that's great. That presents opportunity. Like I've always said, I love the red days. The green days, I just sit and relax and watch. The red days, I go to work. That's the days I really enjoy most. If I'm honest, I do prefer green though. Anyway, there we go. Join us for Amazon and the FOMC report. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Okay, let me take that back to the stream. Upcoming today. Yes. Get rid of that. Right then. I might have a few moments before the engineer turns up. Let me do that. Source. Okay, let's put the screensaver on and let's get straight into editing these videos if I can. I'm uploading the Rumble one. You're over there on the extra channel. Good stuff. I've got people here watching the premiere. Whoops-a-daisy. What's going on here? Upcoming, there we go. And I've got people watching Sirius over there as well. Excellent. Hi, Adam. Adam Curling's watching the premiere. Right, let's open this, see if I've got time to get this done before the engineer turns up. At least I can start uploading it. Right. Okay. Ecamm live. Move to trash. Sort by date added. Oops, I've just Deleted something I didn't mean to do. Put back. That was close. That was very close. Just deleted a very important video. Anyway. All is well that ends well. Okay. Scale to frame size. Add the audio. And the unemployment rate is seen lower at 4% in 2024 versus 4.1, but projections were kept at 4.1 for the next year. FOMC report live tomorrow with Gerard. Who knows? But I'm human. Anyway, there we go. Join us tomorrow for the FOMC report. Until then, as always, take care of your money, yourselves, and most importantly, take care of each other. Out, dip to black. FOMC, FOMC, send to media encoder. Off she goes. And then there's the Amazon one as well. Amazon earnings, join us tonight after. There we go. Join us for Amazon and the FOMC report. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. There we go. Amazon. AMZN earnings. Alrighty then. Now then, I nearly forgot. This is what I deleted earlier. Can't believe I did that. Scale to frame size. Add the audio. You can join that, and if you need to be, if you want to know the link, it's on our community. Ask me in the chat, and I'll give it. And it was 5 minutes. Okay. Well, that was quick. Videos uploaded already. Create, upload. FOMC, Amazon. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, that's done. 5 minutes. Do this before the bell goes, okay? To all viewers, members, guests of our chat, care of each other. Bye-bye for now. There we go. Out. Dip to black. Bye-bye for now. Security warning. Okay, that's an important video. And I also put out did 50 IBRX. 50 minutes was IBRX. That's breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Immunity Bio. I'll do an earnings and a review. Until next time, as always, take care of yourself, but most importantly, take care of each other. Dip to black. Of each other. Export. IBRX News. IBRX News. There you go. So hopefully we can get all this done before he turns up. I'm uploading now as we speak. It's a bit slower though, because I'm uploading the Rumble at the same time. Who's watching this Siri? Just 8 people, that's fine. Okay. 40 seconds to go before it finishes rendering. I'm going to put the background music on in a minute. We might have to disconnect from the internet when the engineer gets here. Not quite sure how that's all going to pan out, but we shall see how it all works out. Okay. Those videos are done. Move to trash. Just heard from the engineer is going to be a little bit late, which is actually great. That suits me really, so I don't mind. Empty trash. That suits me perfectly. Make sure I get all these videos uploaded. Siri. And upload. Security. Perfect. Okay. I think I'll be able to put some background music on now and leave you guys to it. I'm uploading the videos. I'll let you know when they're done and things that you need to know and what's going on. So I'll see you back in a bit. Just going to load up some background music now. Today. All right. I will see you back in a bit. Keep you updated with anything that's going on. And I'll now leave you with some background music. Bye-bye for now. Two. 1, 2, sound. 2. Okay, guys, I've just got a Premiere. Got a few issues going here today, but it is what it is. The engineer's on his way. It's a bit delayed today, but that's been fine. So I've been getting on with stuff. Here is the Fed report. That's live now. Let me give that to you now. You can see it on the screen. Let me give this to you. Switch account. Extra. Fed. Oops. Live now. Fed live now. Okay. Let me pin that to the top. Replace pin message. There you go. If you want to jump into that one, you can. That's playing now. Okay, that's all good. Right, we're all good again now. I'll see you back in a minute.